Hey yo, what's out? What's up, tribe? What's up and what's out? What's out there waiting for us today? Last stream was crazy. Totally crazy, guys. Last time I almost got it. Almost got the run. Stupid mistakes as always. That's what prevented me from getting it, but let's see if we can turn this whole situation around today. I actually found out that the TNT box that killed me last time, I can like totally ignore it, okay? Because the boulder itself will destroy it for me. I don't need to take care of it. Which was a nice finding, actually. Actually, I thought it would work that way, but I was not sure. After my last stream, I tested it. And it is like that, indeed. So, without any further ado, guys, let's dive into it. Wish me luck. We are going for the run. Crash Bandicoot 1 Insane Trilogy. All gems, no hit, no triple mask used. As always, we are on the hunt. Let's go. Come on, Crash. Show me what you got today. I'm always thinking if the weekend is the best time to get the run. But I don't know, is it? I'm probably supposed to be like most relaxed during the weekend. No other things to worry about, you know. Okay, my inputs still feel kind of clumsy. Yesterday I was playing a little bit of Crash 2. I actually want to go through the whole game there, collecting everything. Never did that on PC actually, so I'm in the middle of the run there right now, just to get the feeling of the full game, you know, for purposes of future runs. And transition from Crash 2 back to Crash 1 is always tricky for me. In Crash 2 I do a lot of slide jumps and slide spins and my pretty amateur tries for hop slides, which are not great at all, but should be enough for Hitless run actually. I'm gonna try to be as relaxed as possible. There are still like these tricky segments of the run where it usually doesn't help much, but I think it will at least not be worse, right? I always wonder how much better it would be doing the run if I basically wouldn't care, you know? Just do it as if I would be playing any other game. No worries about getting the run, you know? Just play, have fun. This is what I'm actually trying to do, but once you reach certain place in the run, it starts to be freaking crazy for me. Okay, if I watch the stairs closely, I can do the strat. I need to watch the stairs closely, both stairs and crash. Which is like logical, but I'm not always able to do it, weirdly enough. I get distracted easily, I guess. Oh, did you see that how I slid down? Man, what was that? It is sometimes so weird that I do things with my inputs and I don't even realize at first that I'm doing them, you know? Like the mistake last time in Boulder Dash, it was exactly like that. I didn't even realize I made a mistake, and for first couple of seconds after I did it, I was totally paralyzed. Took me some time to realize what happened. But one thing that is definitely working for me, and it's working well, is the playlist that is playing right now. It is so relaxing. It's actually helping me with the run. Beautiful. It's always nice to get Stormy first try. We are boosting that confidence. I don't even know how do I feel about running this anymore after my last try. Last try was so strong run, man, so solid, and I failed anyway. In a very silly way. And now I need to find out once again how I feel about this whole run. I would like to get rid of the unnecessary feeling of having too much respect for certain levels, you know? It would be nice to just treat them all the same. Level like level, right? You need to get through. No hit, no worries. Just get it done, just do it. It's just a different sequence of inputs, you know, nothing else. Dead zones on my joystick sometimes confuse me a little bit. Like for example, when I have it all the way to the edge, the joystick, and I let go a little bit, it doesn't react actually immediately, you know what I mean? So there are definitely some dead zones for... It's either a Steam input thing, which would be better scenario, because that way I can edit it to be more precise. Or it can even be a game thing. In such case, not that great, of course. Bringing home another gem. Man, collecting gems in Crash 2 yesterday was such a fresh experience. I was finally collecting some boxes which I don't know by heart at this point. But I guess eventually when I will go for this same run in Crash 2, all gems, after some time it will be the same as this one. I will just know them all. Let's go, buddy. You can go back to sleep. And I can have another sip from my coffee. Let's ride. Ouch, ouch. That was too much. I was actually surprised in how many levels in Crash 2 you can collect the Boxes gem immediately without needing anything else. At least on first two floors. Because for example, first island in Crash 1 is very similar to like first two floors in Crash 2. Or let's say first island and then first two levels from the second island, so until you get to the Ripperoo. That can be like comparable to first two floors in second Crash game. And you can collect a lot of gems there, actually. On first two floors. But in this Crash game, you just get like 3 of them, 2 of them, 3 of them. and everything else is hidden behind gem routes. Gem platforms. Which you only unlock later in the game. Oh my gosh, did you see that? This is so stupid. Man, jumps in this game. Did you see that? He put his shield above his head, which means I jumped on his head, but at the same time he hit me with his shield and sent me sideways, which is a hit basically. So tell me how much more ridiculous this can get. Basically, two absolutely opposite things happened at the same time. The game somehow determined that I landed on his head, but at the same time he bounced me sideways. That's crazy. And because of a thing like this, now I need to do Stormy Ascent once again. And this is exactly why getting all the way to the fumbling in the dark and even beating fumbling in the dark, so basically all the way to Castle Machinery, is so freaking valuable in this run. Because so many things like this can happen. Let's go. Stormy Ascent. Stormy Ascent number 2. Man, I didn't see the potion. I didn't see it land. That's why I was so confused. Sometimes the scientist hits the platform with the potion. That's why it doesn't land. But the platform was too high for that. In that instance. Beautiful. I just realized I don't even think about the sound of TNT that much. I just go by the feeling, by the guts, you know, and it works. One, two, no. Okay, Stormy done once again. Oh man, I wish there would be different way to handle those shield guys. It's such a stupid thing that something like that can happen. I guess I will just have to wait a little bit longer because before I jumped on his head. I had to land like on somewhere near the corner of the hitbox, you know? Corner between the top face and side face of the hitbox. That's why he protected himself with the shield. Put up above him and at the same time bounced me sideways. But in this game you can sometimes even slide down the hitbox. Or maybe the edge of the hitbox. So maybe that's what happened. I landed on the top and then slid down. That's why I got pushed. And the worst thing is that I need to go to the native fortress again later. You see now, I swear I landed like in front of him. I was still in front of him when I landed. I'm pretty sure about that. So how does that work, huh? Is it one of those things that just happens once every 100 tries or something? Even if there are things like these in the game, which just happens, you know? No matter what you do, it just happens from time to time. Weird stuff. I always think about how to prevent it, you know? Or how to do everything I can to lower the chance of it happening. Because every time something like that happens, it's always annoying, you know? And if there are multiple things like that that can happen, then if you combine probabilities, the chance is not that low anymore. Alright, we face Papu again. Poor Papu. He has to be so sick of this already. Woohoo! Okay, he's definitely not happy. My guy Papu. Man, let's just get this first island out of the way, finally. Youch, youch. 67? 67. Sorry guys, sorry I couldn't get the number. The one and only right number. I wasn't thinking about it much. Alright, let's see if this dude will gatekeep me again from second island. Or should I say shield keep me? This shield dude. No way. Okay. Man, native fortress. Native fortress is the cursed level today. Alright, alright. It's better to get destroyed now than getting destroyed later, you know, when I come back for the gem. That would be so crazy. That would be like 3 or 4 splits before the end. I didn't even get a chance to face the shield guy. All right, third try. I don't even know at this point if I always wait before that pillar or if I am able to run through sometimes. This still feels like a warm-up, man, after yesterday. Okay, let's go. Death route. Once again, we are here. Man, I swear if I get 3 times through Stormy, no problem. And keep getting killed in Native Fortress. What is this even? That's unreal. Bro. This is getting more and more ridiculous. But I have to admit, Native Fortress had a little bit different tempo compared to Stormy. Difference in tempo, in levels, is something that is causing me probably the biggest trouble in this run. I can just rush through some of them, and in others I need to wait a lot. Native Fortress demo version. You see, it's this one I can run under. But I should not depend on that. And always double check. Always double check the cycle as you approach it. However, the flame and the pillar in Native Fortress, they are not synced in any way, I believe. And there is only one pillar, so... I should probably just always wait there. I should always wait. Hey man, sorry I'm here for the third time today. I don't know how it goes. You know the drill. You know the drill. I need to get through, and so that's what I do. You see, this one is super rushed for me. Then there is Hog Wild after this one, which is also very fast level. Is a ride, so it needs to be fast. And then we have like Native Fortress right after that. And that one's tempo is totally different for me. Whoops, 70 boxes missed. There's a new record here, after a very long time. Nice rounded number. Oh man. Native Fortress, third try. It's so sad to say something like that. After everything we've been through hunting this run. I need to say something like that. Stupid pillar. Okay, got my first revenge. Now. There you go. I need to wait for him a little bit there. So he can come closer. Cross the line of the box. And only then I will jump on him. Here it actually doesn't matter, because there is nothing above. Almost. Almost there. Bam. Finally. Until now, I was always saying that the round begins when we are out of the stormy ascent. From this point on, I am going to say the run is beginning after we reach the second island. Like the first island is basically a tutorial area at this point. And I simply can't keep dying in tutorial area, you know? Absolutely not. Man, I swear, when they were designing this bonus rounds and bonus rounds, they were like, let's just put boxes there, floating in the air, in all of them, you know. And every time you miss the box, you just fall down. Should be fun, right? And there is like so much jumping in almost each and every one of them. Jumping and bouncing are out of boxes. I would say even in Crash 2 there is less stuff like that in bonus rounds. Nice. Good timings for Ripperoo. Whoops, whoops. That was so close. But I believed. And it worked. Crash's footsteps are so weird in this level. Nice. Amazing that I don't need to visit this level again. Not this one, not Sunset Vista, not Temple Ruins. That's amazing. These are all single visit levels. Mask reset. Landing directly into the fire. There's another instance where I'm actually not checking visual cue like at all. I have this like inner clock which is telling me after the animation starts, it tells me when I can jump to the flame, you know? When it can no longer hurt me. And I don't care about animation like at all. And let me tell you, I didn't get burned by the fire for a long time now. Last time it was Lost City when I missed the metal box and fell down. That was the last time. But that was actually not fire with the cycle, it was fire that burns. That keeps burning. But fires with the cycles like this one in the temple and the ones in Lost City Sunset Vista. Native Fortress, Great Gate. Okay. First bridge level out of 3 splits that we need to do. Oh, bad memories with this one. And now the longest one on this island. At least it has nice views once you climb up. Oh, not very nice. Or I just came at the wrong time. Give me the face, Cortex. I'm gonna steal your soul. Once I collect 3 of them. Alright. Every time I pick up this triple mask in Sunset Vista, I remember that I am in the split number, well, actually 17. 16 splits done, and this is split number 17. Hey, Cool Pro. Hey, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. What's up? How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you here. How was your stream? What did you play? Yo, Joel. Thank you very much for wishing me good luck. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Cool Pro and the gang? Raiding the tribe. Hey, guys. Men's are here, indeed. Okay, for some reason my automatic shout out didn't work, so I had to do it manually. I will have to look into that after stream. At least I had a chance to test it out. Thanks, Cool Pro. How did your stream go? What did you play? Or what did you do on stream? Okay, guys, let's handle this. Bam. We need that key. Key that will let us enter all the doors. Okay, I'm definitely waiting this out. I was just talking about flames not killing me on my runs, so I plan to keep it that way for as long as possible. Sunset Vista almost done. Amazing. We just need to climb up this last wall. Oh man. I don't like waiting for the next platform. Another gem. Another gem and the first key. Let's do some more riding. Now that we unlock the whole hog. Doing my OBS Studio DuckStation live stream test, and I was playing Crash Bandicoot, Pac-Man World, and Rayman as part of it. Okay, nice, nice. So you had a lot of fun playing different games and testing stuff. That's nice. That is very nice. As you can guys see, all of you who just came or came in the middle of the stream, we are doing Hitless run here, Crash Bandicoot 1 Insane Trilogy, trying to gather all the gems and end the game without getting hit a single time. I'm also not using triple mask for protection to make things a little bit harder and slower, because we love to suffer, right? Certainly a lot of fun. Yeah, actually sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. You played a lot of fun games. Crash Bandicoot, Pac-Man. Amazing, amazing stuff. And also Rayman, actually. I wonder which Rayman. I only played Rayman... like one or two Rayman games. It was, I believe, the rhythm game, where music plays and you can, like, go through the levels trying to be as synced with the music as possible. That Rayman was so fun. And I also probably didn't finish it if I remember correctly. Played Rayman 1. Okay, okay. Timeless classic, exactly. I mean, I probably played it a long time ago, but I don't really remember the game anymore. Such a shame. Yeah, Rayman Legends was the one I played the most, probably. Yeah, yeah. That was such a fun game. Well, still is, actually. Still is. And a very, very challenging platformer, to be honest. There are some super challenging sequences in that game, which I had a lot of trouble handling. That's probably why I didn't even finish it, I believe. Didn't get to those hardest levels. Man, this second box is probably a little bit higher. I have so much trouble getting to it first try. Such a remarkable improvement upon Rayman Origins for what it had to provide. Yeah, exactly. I play both, I believe, Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. Sometimes I should get back to those games. Totally amazing. Totally amazing platformers. And so funny too. Bouncy bouncy. Bonus round. They really wanted to put a lot of boxes mid-air in this game. Just floating in the air. Because that's the only logical way to do when you are designing bonus round in Crash Bandicoot game. Just put a couple of floating boxes next to each other and you have it. Just like that. Actually juggling, putting my lunch on my plate and typing in live chat at this point. Yeah, time for lunch actually. That's true, that's true. Enjoy your meal, my friend. I really hope you will enjoy it, and just take your time. Take your time, put your lunch on the plate. You don't need to chat all the time. Enjoy your meal a little bit, just watch and write later maybe. Actually, I also like to watch streams when I'm gonna eat usually. Streams or some interesting YouTube videos. That's usually my choice. Perfect. This is what I needed for confidence boost. Getting through this jumping sequence. Oh wait, almost missed the box. Yadadam. Vortex power, here we go. Wait, first I will reset the mask. We are in the middle of the run right now. But should I say that out loud, you know? Karma is dangerous. Ouch, ouch, a lot of boxes missed. Sorry about that crash. We'll come back later and get them, of course. That's our mission here. But first, the generator room. Boy oh boy. At least I don't need to return back here. Because getting through this level once is more than enough. That was such a long jump. Very nice. Cool. Just toxic waste and pinstripe left before we reach the main part of the run. That is actually where it really begins. Oh man, spinning cooldown is so annoying. Or should I say spin cooldown? Cooldown for spin action. To be absolutely clear. Oh, crazy guy with a gun. Sounds safe. I feel safe here. High road, here we go. This is probably the time for a short break. I mean, couple seconds break. Couple deep breaths. Let's go. It's a little bit confusing that sometimes he flips and sometimes he doesn't. I wonder what should I take out of it. And does it have any effect on the height of jump? Okay, second bridge split done, which is always a good sign. Come on, I practice slippery climb a lot at this point. Shouldn't be a problem. Death route can still be a problem, a little bit. Oh boy, almost at the top. Now these guys, I never know when they are going to use their hands to grab me. Okay, we can reset the mask here. Cool. Oh my gosh. That would be so bad. Dropping down like that. One step closer. Doing slippery is a huge step in the run. A little bit too cold in here already. That jump is always so tricky. You don't even know which jump I'm talking about because I just did like dozen of them. Oh wait, first this TNT. Now this one. Sometimes gets realigned on the gem platform in such a weird way. even scares me. Okay, and now bonus round with such a stupid jump. I need to risk a little bit here. Oh my gosh, okay, it worked. I jumped a little bit too soon, to be honest. I always like to do like half a step. In the air before I jump. Lights out. In my last run, I lost light here. A little bit sooner than I expected, to be honest. And it was weird. That can happen sometimes in this level. Let's go. No risky jumps. We just need to get to the other side. It's that easy. You can do this jump right away, but I'm always afraid to to go for it. Okay, a little bit of improvisation, but we got through. Jaws of Darkness. First I need to reset the mask. Snakes and spiders. What can be more beautiful? Oh, I know. Snakes and spiders in the darkness. Man, you jump so high out of that spider. A little bit too high even. And now we wait. Time to relax a little bit. Maybe I should go for a water refill. Waiting for one of these masks. I don't have any more water, guys, for the rest of the run. Oh, I feel so safe now that I have triple mask here. It is so useful in this part of the game. Arriving at the right time. Welcome, dog. Exactly. You are always at the right time. Oh boy, what was that landing? That's the benefit indeed. Okay. Now, to get the second key. I don't even know actually if I want this key, okay? It just unlocks fumbling in the dark, you know. I don't even want to go there. If I'm honest with you guys. It's not really a place where I want to be. Well, but I have to go there now. Last 2 drops of water before fumbling. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I got this. Man. I did all the initial jumps. And then I screwed up that one. No way. You meant next round. Yeah. Oh boy. Fumbling in the dark. It's always this one, always. Okay. That was weird. Hey Max, hello Raiders. Oh, this time. Yo, 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 hello troops. Raiding the tribe. Welcome, welcome guys. How are you all? Hello, good evening. It's more like an afternoon in my time zone, but whatever. Very nice, very nice. What's up guys, what's up? So nice to see you here all. Welcome, welcome. Hi, I am Totemic and I am doing challenging runs in video games. Right now in the middle, well actually not in the middle anymore. Right now I'm at the end of this run because I just screwed it up, but never mind, never mind. We are going for another one. I welcome you all here. Feel like home. Man, I need to exit this level. I lost my light. Guys, you are amazing. How was your stream, Max? So you recently completed your no-hit crash run and was inspired to start my own. So felt a raid was in order, sir. Hope you're having a great stream. Thank you very much, Max. Thank you very much. It feels... It means so much to me that you got inspired by my no-hit run. And I really wish you good luck with yours. It's amazing that you are going for something like that. Yo guys, hey. Sir Naka, hello. Starkey, hello. Let's Warrior, hi guys. Mirage, welcome. Yeah, it requires a lot of patience. A lot of patience, and you also need to have the skill to recover from mistakes, because there's gonna be a lot of them. Yeah, Crash Plushie. Hi guys, hi guys. Crash is welcoming you here too, of course. He's my personal motivator. Without him, I would go crazy. Long time ago. Oh, actually, I wanted to practice fumbling in the dark once more. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Let's go, guys. You are amazing. Welcome you all. Okay, fumbling in the dark once more. You just caught me in a weird situation, guys, because I just failed. in one of the hardest levels probably in this run. So it doesn't even surprise me, to be honest. But this is one of those levels that you can practice a lot and still fail sometimes. There is a couple of precise jumps here and stuff. Fumbling is absolutely no joke. I would say prayers are in order every time I approach this level. We should pray to Crash Bandicoot gods, whoever they are, to carry me through this level, because this is crazy. It was actually a little bit of a silly mistake, but yeah, as I said, we need to find strength to recover from it and go for another run. I just need to go through this level at least once to get the feeling back, you know? Feeling for inputs and stuff. Man, all these freaking spiders. The only thing that is worse than spiders are spiders in the dark. And that's exactly what is happening here. Spiders with red eyes in the dark. Oh, whoops. Okay, seems like we got through this time. Unfortunately, it's already too late. Aku. Yeah. Actually, in this run, I'm not even using triple Aku, just so you know, guys. Wouldn't be a good challenge if you didn't have the failed runs after all. Exactly. It wouldn't be a challenge at all without failed runs, right? You can only measure the difficulty of the challenge by number of failed runs. When you said we need to pray to the god of Crash Bandicoot, whoever that is. Oh, okay. You mean that Saranaka? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. He can be one of them, definitely. I'm signing that. Well, guys, seems like we are going for another run. We already got far today once, so I don't see any reason why we shouldn't try again. Yeah, it is actually very hard to ask Aku for help if I'm actively ignoring him in this run, you know. I mean he's trying to help by protecting me, but I am like, nah man, thank you. I can do this by myself. And then he's like, no you cannot. No you cannot, let me show you. Finally finished the lunch. Very nice, cool bro. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Good luck, all gems Hitless would be such an accomplishment. That would be crazy, man. Totally crazy. Totally crazy if I could do it. Actually, two days ago, I almost got it already. Almost. I was like 5 splits away from doing this. But I did this small silly mistake in Boulder Dash. Whoops. Okay. And that was all that happened, actually. PB1, yeah. PB1 is the worst. There is no way to improve from there. Wait, did my automated I am just going to check one thing real quick, guys. And also, hi, Opal the Opossum. I didn't say hi to you. You were one of the first ones from the raid who chatted. Okay, shoutout worked. That's amazing. That's amazing. Actually, I now wonder if shoutout worked also for you, Cool Pro. I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't see it working. Nope. That is weird. That is weird that it didn't work for you, but it worked for Max Brimstone without me changing any settings in the meantime. Played OG Crash Bandicoot much earlier on in live stream before I raided you. Build different. Wait, you finished it with Raymond though? What are you talking about right now? You also did some kind of challenge run? Or just casually play through the games? Let's go, mask reset. So guys, in case you don't know what I'm doing here, sometimes during my run you will see me entering a level that I already went through just to reset my mask, okay? Don't get confused by that. I do that so I don't need to wait out a lot of triple masks. Actually, doing this without triple mask is a little bit of extra challenge that I put myself through. It is a little bit harder and a little bit slower not using the triple mask, which puts a little bit more pressure on me. But I enjoyed playing that way, having that extra challenge. And also, if I will be able to do this, all gems, no hit, no triple mask, that would be like world's first official run like this, which is pretty amazing. That is also something that keeps me going because it would be really cool. And maybe I would give up on this challenge, honestly, because it is really hard. Maybe I would already give up if it wouldn't be for the fact that I almost got it 2 times already, so I'm really close right now. Casually play through the games in live streams that I did just before I raided you. Yeah. World's first, super cool. That would be amazing, actually. It's not the only reason why I am doing this run. It's also because it is one of the logical steps for me. I already did Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and 3 any percentage runs. After that, I did Crash Bandicoot 1 secret ending run, which requires you to get 20 gems and enter the Great Hall. And the next logical step to that run is basically all gems run for this game. So that's the main reason why I am doing this one right now. But coincidentally, if I get this one, it will also be the world's first, so... And I do all my runs, at least for now, I do all my runs without using triple mask. So I need to be just a little bit more careful going through the game like this. But if you practice long enough, you can eventually learn the strats required for that. Oh, this drop is crazy. Okay, got it. 1:30 a.m. here in Australia, so I gotta turn in, but I would like to swing by another time and chat about your runs. Take care. Thank you very much, Max, for being here and for the raid, of course, and have a good night. And of course, again, good luck on your runs. I hope you will get one soon. In case it is your first time trying, which I understood it is. So I will be very interested to see your progress. Challenge runs in general? Yes, for now mainly. For last couple of months, actually, I do mainly Crash Bandicoot runs. I only streamed couple of other games. Sometimes I do like first playthroughs of different games also. Recently I played, for example, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it was released on PC. Then I also played new Monster Hunter game when it was released. I didn't actually finish those games yet, so still something to return to. But for now I am fully busy with this challenge runs in Crash Bandicoot. And I, personally, I actually started with challenge runs last year in October/November, so I am only doing it for like 4 months at this point. But I already like it so much that I will definitely continue hunting these runs, maybe even in different games, not just Crash Bandicoot. I will see in the future what future brings. I'm already thinking about some other game beside Crash to go for. So I have some change from time to time, you know. Little bit change of pace and maybe even change of genre, I don't know. I was already thinking about Hollow Knight, Cuphead, maybe even Batman games. Batman Arkham series. I am naming here all games which are officially supported by Team Hitless. Team Hitless is actually a Hitless running community. And I started doing my Hitless runs when I discovered this community. You can check it out, guys, if you are interested, either on teamhitless.com or Team Hitless Discord server, and you can find that one on the webpage too, actually. I should share the Discord server of Team Hitless in my about section in the future, probably. I always forget to do that. Nice, we got through Stormy Ascent once again. Man, I didn't fail in this level a single time today. That is crazy. Totally crazy. Everyone has their own plans. Yes, exactly. But if you are like going for like if you are going for any challenge run in general, it should definitely be in a game that you enjoy to play. Like, it should not even be about, I don't know, popularity of the game or something. It should first and foremost be the game you enjoy to play, because for challenge run you really need to be the one with the game, you know. You shouldn't feel like obliged to play it. You should have fun playing it every single time you go for the run, because there's gonna be a lot of runs if you are going to achieve something amazing in that game, getting some harder runs or maybe even speed runs in the future, whatever. Those are very, very hard things to do, and you need a lot of practice for that, a lot of tries. So you should definitely love the game that you are doing this in. And that's why I actually started with Crash Bandicoot. I checked the list of official supported games on Team Hitless, and I've seen Crash there, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is my childhood game. I love this. Let's try if I can get through it hitless. And my first hitless run already was like so crazy. I need so many tries to do it. But it felt so good after I did. If you guys are interested in my reaction, what was my reaction when I did my first hitless run ever, then you can either check here on Twitch in my highlights. There is Crash Bandicoot 1 any percentage hitless highlights still there, or you can check on my YouTube channel. I have a video there too. And that was actually a life-changing moment, I can say. Because at that point I realized that I want to keep doing this. Even that it was freaking challenging and hard to go through it. Once I got it, it was amazing. Alright, we are getting the gem in this level right away, so that means all the boxes. Let's go. The boulder can do majority of the job for me. And I played Crash Bandicoot 2 yesterday. There are boulder levels too there. And I was like, alright, I already know this from the first Crash. It will just destroy the boxes for me, but no. It's done a little bit differently there. It doesn't destroy all the boxes. There are some which you need to destroy yourself, and I didn't know about it. But in Crash Bandicoot 1, I believe the boulder destroys all of them, excluding the ones which are, of course, inside the tunnels. Or at the start of the level. Those you need to destroy yourself. But all the other ones... all the other ones are destroyed by the boulder, so... you don't really need to spend your time on them. And you can just keep running, keep running. Keep running and keep running some more. Jumping fish? I wonder what they are looking for out of water. Do they want to eat me? I'm too big for them, right? Maybe just bite me in the ass. Oh, good morning, Papu. Did I wake you? Sorry, man. Just give me a second, I will put you back to sleep. Don't worry. It's gonna be over soon. Bye-bye. Oh, I forgot, I'm out of water. Oh boy, oh boy. Guys, if I will be able to get through the first island, I will go for a refill. One thing I still can't get used to in this game is the spin cooldown. Sometimes I just want to spin twice in a row. Very fast. And it doesn't work. Let's go on a ride. Man, I love this level. But it is better with its original music, actually. Right now we are chilling here with some lo-fi beats. So I don't get too stressed. Funny enough, this run only starts to be stressful after like split number 25 or something. Until then, I'm pretty calm. Almost out of the tutorial area. Yadadam, gem number 4, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And up we go. I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you guys, okay? I hate this level. I mean, it is not a bad level, okay? But a lot of my runs ended here because of stupid things, like shield guys, for example. Like this one. You soon realize that if you take it slow, you can take care of him no problem, but sometimes I'm just stupid and I rush things. Making it unnecessarily hard for myself. Fumbling in the dark is such a great distance to get to that I'm not even sure I can do it twice in one session, you know? It is very valuable to get that far. Okay, first island done. First island done, guys. I need to go to refill my water, okay? Because I need to drink a lot during my runs. So just give me a minute and I will be right back. Let's go. Second island, which I called Cursed Island. A lot of my runs ended here already. But it's actually very nice to see that the Crash Bandicoot running community is growing slowly. That's amazing. I'm so happy about that. But even casual playthroughs of Crash Bandicoot are fun, actually. Recently, I've seen Oon. Oon, you can, if I remember correctly, you can find him in my suggested channels here on Twitch. He just recently got a Hollow Knight run, and after that he started practicing Crash Bandicoot 2, but first he just went for casual playthrough, just to remind himself of the game, and I just caught his stream when he was doing that, and it was so fun to watch. It's so fun to watch someone playing this game casually for the first time. Trying to figure out all the jumps and stuff. Crazy Ripperoo, let's go. Hey buddy. Waiting for me on the top of the waterfall, as always. I can always rely on that, right? That was a late jump, which means I probably won't be able to... Yep. I won't be able to get the third one. I need to wait for another one, unfortunately. That was so close. Bye-bye, Ripper. Have a nice swim, my friend. Lost City. The hardest part for me doing this run probably is the length of it. I know there are runs which are much longer. But it is so tough to go for like 1.5 hours only to miss one jump and fail. But what can we do? It is what it is. That's the nature of this run. I cannot say I didn't sign up for that, because I did. Man, how that rotating platform stopped me from jumping. That's crazy. Sometimes the weirdest things happens here. Bye-bye, lizard. If you activate so many TNT boxes at the same time, like this, then it is funny how they all start ticking at this. Well, actually not at the same time, but the audio queue is a little bit shifted. And you get a cool music out of that. Oh boy. Okay. What now? All of them are still 5? Not the greatest way of doing this, but sometimes you need to improvise. Let me through. Boink. This is one of those instances when I just reset the mask. Reset the mask and be on my way. Oh, Templar Ruins. Going into the darkness once again. This is almost like fumbling in the dark, but less stressful. And I like the statues with burning eyes here. In fumbling in the dark, even if there would be some statues with burning eyes, I wouldn't be able to see that because I am so focused there on every single jump. Okay, I'm not going to get the gem yet. So boxes are not important right now. Jumping on the rope is not that bad if you keep it in a straight line. And if it should help me prevent getting hit by the hog, I gladly go for it. It seemed hard at first, but it is... Oh my gosh. Okay. This happened to me before. Very unfortunate. Happened to me before, but let me actually check. I didn't even think the hog was so close. This is the reason why I always jump from right to left and around it, kinda. Well, Sag. Road to nowhere mistake. It didn't even seem to be that close to me, to be honest. But I probably... I know what I did wrong. I went to the left and I started returning to the right too early. Before I was even able to jump around the hog. We didn't even get to the second triple mask. Such a shame. No worries. I still have time for at least one more try, guys. But I mean, the run where I got to the fumbling was already pretty solid. At this point, I need at least one such run per session. To have a real chance. Hitless runs are proper high maintenance at times. Props to you for grinding through them. Yeah, it's like... it's a mental game, I would say. It's a mental game that you play with yourself, basically, doing this. It's not easy at times. And I've seen runners who needed to take a break, for example, for a couple days, weeks, months even. Then there are runners who are switching back and forth between games, doing like 2 runs at the same time, but in 2 different games, so they can, you know, switch back and forth, have the change of pace every time they feel like it. And that's actually a pretty cool strategy, if you ask me. I was considering doing something similar. I am still not that sure with myself and with my skills to be like able to hunt 2 different games at the same time. Because it is a little bit problematic for me to maintain 2 different sets of inputs, you know? So for example, if I'm used to inputs of Crash Bandicoot, being precise with those, I find it hard to just switch to another game just like that and be familiar with the inputs right away in a way that is precise enough. So that may be a problem of such approach. Inputs are something that is really, really tricky for me to maintain when I'm switching between the games. Like having the same amount of precision. I would really like to try going for Batman Arkham series games. That is something I played already. I enjoyed it. It's a different genre compared to Crash, so it would be a nice break from Crash. Actually, a nice break from platforming in general. I should probably try it sometimes to get the feeling for it, and then I can decide if doing a Hitless run there would be something for me. And then there is different strat you can go for. You don't even need to change game. You can just change the category you are doing. Which is another idea I have. But for Crash Bandicoot, I don't know which category I should go for. Which would be easier than this one, you know? Because all the easier categories I already did, so I can still go for trilogy run. Oh, look at that! Best viewers once again. Bye bye, see you never. Gary. Hi Gary. Man, because you used don't do this to me, okay? Man. You just got lucky. You just got lucky that I checked the Twitch chat itself and seen your message there, was able to allow it manually, because if you use best viewers in your message like that, it gets blocked. Welcome Gary, welcome. Not a great idea, not a great idea to use it as your first message, okay? I wouldn't even know you are in the chat if I wouldn't check the Twitch chat itself, because I'm watching like a streamer bot chat, which contains filtered message. Scratch that joke off the list, please. No, it was actually a great joke, great situational stuff, if you ask me. But a little bit unfortunate that I am blocking that combination of words because of these stupid bots. And at this point, the bots are using even different symbols, so that filter doesn't work anymore actually. So I can as well turn it off. Wouldn't put it past you, it's better to play multiple different games for what it's worth. Yeah, I would agree with that. Definitely, definitely. Sometimes you just need a change, you know? Yeah, actually you would be surprised, but it works for a lot of bots actually, because a lot of them are using the normal words. And all those bots are automatically blocked for me, so that's nice. But then there are these stupid other bots which are using different symbols, and that is so annoying, man. You know what? I will copy their stupid messages with special symbols and everything, and I will block those. Actually, I'm surprised that Twitch itself doesn't have like any kind of strategy to ban them automatically. They should be able to detect all these bots, you know. As soon as some of those accounts come to the chat, any chat, basically any chat of any streamer, and write message like that, Twitch should detect it by itself, in my opinion, and ban the user right away. Not only from my chat, but like ban the user in general. from Twitch. Have you heard of Seribot? Got it for my stream and haven't seen a bot in a long time. Actually, I never heard about it. What does it do? Is it just checking for this kind of stuff? I would be very interested for something like that because it is extremely annoying. Yeah, exactly, cool, bro. Exactly. It is so weird to me that Twitch is not doing anything with it. I mean, with their capacities and the whole team they have behind the platform, I mean, they should be able to put something like that in place, right? Why should I be responsible for protecting my channel from things like that? Of course, I'm trying to do that because it's important. It's important for every streamer, in my opinion, to protect themselves from things like that. But why should I even care, you know? I shouldn't even have this problem. These bots shouldn't be able to reach my chat in the first place. There should be a system in place. Of course, there is different kind of protection you can have, but that is a little bit, I don't know, a little bit stupid in my opinion to force something like that. But you can have like follower only chat, so only those who follow you can write into the chat, and these bots usually does not follow you. Well, usually they doesn't follow you like ever, so then these messages wouldn't be able to reach my chat, which is interesting approach too. Don't know everything it does, but someone recommended me to get it for bots, and I haven't seen any since. I can send you a link with a reminder in your Discord. Yes, Gary, please do. Thank you very much. That will be appreciated. They had every opportunity to put something like that in place. Exactly. It is just annoying in general that we streamers should deal with that, you know? That's all I can say about it, really. And at this point, I don't really feel like blocking the chat for people who are not following, you know, because that doesn't feel right, really. I mean, people will come to watch. I'm a pretty small streamer. When there is a new viewer, they usually want to see the stream first, if they even enjoy it before they decide if they want to follow. And usually part of the decision process is also how well you can, for example, like interact with the streamer, stuff like that. You can always unfollow after if you don't enjoy. So yeah, there are many options, but I feel like I would be blocking part of potential community doing something like that. Hey nerd, what's up, Kerokado? Ideal time to come for actual no-hit run. Great timing. Exactly, man. Exact. I was saving this round for you. I was waiting for you to come, and now we are getting the round. What can I say? To extend hands follow, bots also exist. Yeah, I can imagine that they would have something like that in place. That as soon as you put that rule up there with followers only chat, then bots will just start following you and putting shit into your chat, and that's definitely one more thing you don't want to see. Bots will always find a way. But the recommendation that Gary mentioned with Seribot, I'm really interested in that. I will definitely check that one. So thank you, Gary, for the suggestion and for sharing the link with me. By the way, you should be able to share the link in chat too already, but I am totally appreciating if you put it to Discord, because that way it will even stay in place for other people maybe to check that later. So Even better if you put it on Discord. Yadadam! Gem number 3. So close now, only 24 gems to go, guys. What do you mean? We are basically there already. Oh man, I don't know how much longer will I need to hunt this before I get it. But after the mistake I made 2 days ago, all runs which are still to come will be like... I will always be thinking about that mistake because it was such a silly one and I could have already got the run. I didn't even need to touch that box, you know? Mistakes. That's how mistakes look like after 5.5 hours of streaming. and still trying to go for the run. Oh man, I was so fast. I am speed. It's better to give people the opportunity to get to know you before deciding to follow you. Exactly. That was my idea too. Since you don't know which follows are genuine interest or just people themselves typing in the live chat. Exactly. Very good point actually, Cool Pro. That's what I thought and that's what I meant. I want to give people opportunity to interact before they decide. That seems only natural for me. It being in Discord is just because I imagine you want to do the run now, so I don't want to pressure you into getting it now. Yeah, thanks Gary, thanks. I will definitely check it later. Oh. I'm not sure if he is just like screaming. I don't know if he is frustrated, annoyed, or if he is just coughing every time I jump on his head. But the sounds are funny. But if I look at my Hitless runs from Papu Papu's perspective, he needs to deal with me every hour almost, at least once. I would be frustrated too, actually. He's like, oh man, where are all these bandicoots coming from? Or is it the same one? Practical common sense, especially since it kills the point of organic growth and traction for what it encourages. Yeah, growth of community and stuff, exactly. Man, Chocobo soundtrack when you are riding the hog is amazing. That's an amazing combination. But I would like to hear the faster version. Lo-fi version is a little bit unfitting here. But it is amazing that this one got shuffled here right now. Follower only chat pretty much defeats the purpose of even having live chat in the first place. I mean, my experience with this is that people who are active in your chat, and I don't mean like one-timers, but people who are active in your chat on a regular basis, usually decide to follow you anyway, you know? Like, if they don't enjoy interacting with you, then they just stop interacting, you know? And don't follow you in the first place. Or maybe stop following you later, I don't know. But I mean, regular chatters usually are the people who also follow, so... Then of course, then there are of course people who just want to watch and chill, not interact much, which is totally acceptable. Hi lurkers, you are appreciated very much. You can even use lurk command if you want. Man, these fires. At this point, I have a feeling that visual cue for these fires is totally useless. You don't get the slightest idea how this fire works just by looking at it, you know? There is like 60% of animation that you can totally ignore because you can jump straight through. And then there is the middle part of the animation where you actually get burned. But at the beginning of the animation and at the end of it, you can jump into the fire straight away, no problem. Okay, Cursed Island once again. And I believe I proved why I call it cursed in my last run. Died on Road to Nowhere, casually. My pleasure. My pleasure, guys, presenting you the Cursed Island. But this time I'm gonna show you how you can break the curse and get through it. Breaking the curse, let's go. Walking on the water. Almost. Precisely, people aren't going to follow you just to chat, only to unfollow later on after they are done. I can imagine that. I can imagine that happening. And that's exactly related to the fact that you are basically destroying the purpose of chat interaction that way. Oh wait, my split didn't change? Nice. Come on, Reaper. We can see you in the splits now. Show me what you got. Do you still enjoy the explosions? Let's see. Wouldn't be surprised if it happened, but no one with actual brain is having their time wasted like that. Ah, almost. Okay, waiting for the next one. I mean, for example, me, I am not very much about like first impressions. I like to get to know people better before I do any judgments or stuff like that. Well, I don't do judgments in general, but I mean, like, do some kind of decisions, you know, if I like the content, if I like the interactions and stuff. So if I would follow someone just to be able to interact with him, I guess I would just keep following them for some time and see some, I don't know, more streams, more of the content, try to interact multiple times before I decide if I keep following or not. It's usually not about the first impression for me, but the bigger picture. I still follow a couple of Trackmania streamers to this day, even that I'm not really actively watching their streams, but I just like to see when they are streaming, you know? I watch some of their content on YouTube, for example. The edited versions. That's what I'm still coming back to. But their streams not really, you know. But I still follow them on Twitch also, just to see, especially when they are online and what they are actually doing. If they are doing some kind of tournaments or just casually playing and hunting some tracks, stuff like that. Because I didn't play Trackmania for some time now, and I like to keep track with the game and with the community to see what is happening there, what kinds of tournaments are being played, and which tracks are popular right now, being hunted a lot. And that's what helps me. That's what helps me keep track of that. To see what big names of Trackmania scene are doing. It depends on the enjoyment factor of both the person plus the content itself. It's always about the bigger picture in my case. Yep. Totally agree. The synergy between content and whoever is presenting the content. Very important. She's enjoying it more and more. Every time she gets taken by Cortex, she's like, woohoo! Let's go! Let's fly away from here. I wonder if I should even help her. Decent balance. Yep. Should be perfectly balanced as all things. As Thanos would say. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Okay, almost draw to nowhere again. Hopefully I will get there. Through this dark place. I'm a little bit afraid that I've already spent my luck today. Combination of luck and my skill reserves. Reaching fumbling in the dark. But you never know. You never know when you are on the track for a solid run. Sometimes it can happen just like that. We will see. Perfect balance is rare. I mean, when it comes to things that we are able to perceive in the world with our own senses, like people, what people can do with their own senses, you know, then yes, we see perfect balance very rarely in the nature. But actually, when you think about it, everything really is in balance. Otherwise, nothing would really exist. But I am going into the worlds of physics right now. Maybe too much. Only when you consider that each particle has its own antiparticle. Well, I don't know if each and every one, but if there is not the antiparticle, it is very rare case, so I guess we can consider things balanced from this perspective. It's all about the point of view. And maybe I should stop yapping physics right now and and focus on this stupid level. Which definitely is not balanced, okay? This one is just annoying. That's what it is. There is no balance at all here. All perception with balance and unbalanced, hence polar opposites exist. Yeah, I mean, so many interesting things when you look at the world from different angles. Oh my gosh. How am I failing jump like this? Are you kidding me? Even my shadow was almost perfectly... Okay, not almost perfectly. It was far from perfect, but I've seen my shadow on the plank, okay? Let's just say it like that. I've seen it. Oh man. Okay. Road to nowhere once again. Beautiful. I already failed twice today in Native Fortress, and now I failed twice in Road to Nowhere. Oh man. Okay guys, I wanted to show you how you can break the curse of Second Island, and didn't happen. Original games still hold up themselves as pillars of standalone titles in video game history. Yeah, Crash OGs, definitely. Not only Crash OGs, but many other originals out there are like that, I would say. Okay, last try probably, last try of today. Let's go. Let's see how far I can go. I am not counting mistakes, potential mistakes done in Stormy Ascent. If that will happen, I will just restart. But if I will fail after Stormy Ascent, I will probably just maybe do something else for a little while and then wrap it up. I can still go to Crash Bandicoot 2 and keep collecting gems, maybe. I started my playthrough yesterday, like a fresh one. Wanted to get feeling about how it is to get all the gems there. And maybe also try to go for relics later. I didn't do it since I started playing PC version. So I can probably do a little bit of that. when I start failing regular plank jumps on bridge levels, that's when I can say it's probably over for today. Man. This game's so unpredictable sometimes. If I would be doing shorter run, like 1 hour run or something, situation would be different. But like this, I don't know, man. It's a long run, long run. I need to plan my time correctly. But I have to say, I am not disappointed with today's session. I mean, Funneling into the Dark is pretty amazing distance to get to. Only if I would be able to get as far every single stream from this point on, that would be amazing. That would give me solid chance to eventually get the run. Oh, did you see that jump? It was like, man, last possible frame probably. Longer message, give me a sec before I read it. I want to do this sequence first. Let's go, couple more jumps. Oh boy, oh boy. This one. Why is Road to Nowhere so annoying today? I should probably set the limit at this point. How many times am I willing to do Stormy Ascent in one day? We see all these brand new games, especially platformers, getting announced and released, yet only a handful of them bring nothing unique to the table and lack of the same type of charm as the games we grew up with in the past. Man, this is such a complex topic to talk about. Such a complex topic. When it comes to like older games and nowadays games. So many things happening with this. I don't even know where to start. I mean, I have so many insights that I would love to talk to, but I need to keep thinking before I decide. And this platform is crazy, so let me time this jump correctly first. And then deal with TNT later. Yeah, man, it's like new games. I don't know. The first thing is that we have so much more games nowadays, okay? I'm not saying that is the core of the problem, but it is one part of the problem, actually. One part of the problem is that everybody, compared to like 20 years ago, nowadays everyone wants to make games, you know? Everyone is trying to make their name in video game industry. So the sheer amount of games is the first problem, okay? Because statistically, if you have so many products in one like market, and let's be honest here, okay, video games market is market as any other, so basically same rules apply. If you have too much products in one market, statistically, you will get a lot of trash. That's just how it works. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, okay? We have different problems now. We have even AI generated content, assets and stuff. That's another huge problem. Not only for video games industry, but other industries too. But in video games industry, it's already creating some waves, and some of it is really crazy. I mean, using AI generated content for promotions, stuff like that, just to check the market. If people are interested in stuff, they will generate a ton of bullshit using AI, and they test the market, you know, if people are interested, stuff like that. They are basically non-existent games. Studios are just pretending they are considering making something like that. But if it doesn't do enough like traffic online, they will never even start working on the project, okay? And then of course we have like imitations. I was already talking about this on stream some time ago. Like so many studios are just trying to imitate already existing things without even trying coming up with something original, you know? Everyone wants to make money, everyone wants to create product which is like verified already on the market, but that's not how it works usually. Pretty much it's complex topic, as there's a lot of factors to take into account. Exactly. I mean, we could like talk hours here. We could start working now and we wouldn't be finished on Monday. I would say. Because there is so many like things to consider, and so many things happening in that market I don't even understand, okay? So I am not trying to pretend I am some kind of person who understands this market's ins and outs, everything there. I'm just talking about things I already registered happening, okay? I already seen happening, and that is really... My insights are just the tip of the iceberg, okay? What is really happening there is crazy. And I don't even know about probably 95% of things. So for me, it is all about... When I look at it from the perspective of player, okay? Which... I am mainly player on this market, consumer. If I look at it from this perspective, that for me it is just about finding something I enjoy to play and just play it, you know? I don't even care that much this last couple of months, years even, I would say. I don't even care that much about like completing games or spending hundreds of hours playing them just to complete them, you know. I used to do that. I wanted to spend a lot of time in game, complete it, do everything, side content, stuff like that. Right now, I just want to enjoy playing the game, you know. I don't even care if I will just play it for 5 hours or 20 hours or 100 hours. I just want to have fun. As soon as I stop having fun, that's the moment I'm going for another game. And that's it. Maybe I will come back to the previous game later, give it another chance. That's what I do a lot, actually. And sometimes I'm able to get further or even beat the game on like second or third try. So I tend to give games another chance. and I have to tell my experience with the game tends to be different when I go for when I return back to it later. Proper wholesome to come across like-minded people that play and live stream a wide variety of classic and modern games. Yeah, that's true, that's true. It's super nice that people still appreciate OG games, and even like not only that they enjoy them, and then that they enjoy them enough to not only play them but also stream as they play them. But what is even more awesome is that actually a lot of people are willing to watch it, you know, and genuinely enjoy it. That's absolutely amazing. Seeing people being interested in that. And those are just games we are considering OGs at this point, because we played them as children, you know, 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago, some of them. And now imagine some amazing games of this generation. Very popular games of this generation, like for example From Software games. I mean, From Software games in general are super popular. They have a huge community. And I can easily see like 20 years from now, people will still be playing them, streaming them, and other people will be watching them as they do, because it is so amazing and so fun to watch. Great way to network, meet new people, and establish common ground with multiple different types of communities present. Yep, exactly. So many communities out there, I mean, you can get lost in that. Never-ending sea of communities. And the community I mentioned earlier, Trackmania community, is one of the most important communities for me. I mean, I spent so much time in that community. I played the old Trackmania games, the new one. It's crazy. So many hours in that game. And that is just one community, you know. There are thousands. And that's probably an understatement, mentioning just thousands, maybe tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, I don't even know. I'm not even able to guess the number. Okay, can we get through the road to nowhere finally? Or can we even get there? I certainly hope so. Sorry, Papu, I know I'm here once again. It is so annoying. Yeah. I need to kill you once again. Sorry, bro. Well, actually, not kill you. Okay, that is. But let's not use words like that. I need to put you back to sleep. He's sleeping again already. Right there on the floor. Rolling stones, let's go. We are still in the tutorial area. I shouldn't even have like 42 splits in this run. It is unnecessarily confusing, you know, having each and every level as a separate split. I should just have splits for every island, so that would be like tutorial area, cursed island, and I still need to think how I will call the last island. Oh, I know. Fumbling in the dark. That will be the name of the last dialogue. That's enough for me. The one with fumbling in the dark. So those will be the first 3 splits, and then the last split will be revisiting tutorial area. And dying there. Because that's what happened last time. Just pump up your Twitch channel over Twitter. I figured I would do a solid out of respect. Man, I appreciate it so much, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Glad you enjoy being here, and always glad to provide some fun, even that it means me suffering here. Suffering, going for hard runs, and at the same time, man, how do you say that in English? Having philosophical conversations. Sometimes I have hard time to find the right words, but that's exactly what is happening here. Crash Bandicoot. My streams should be called Crash Bandicoot and Philosophy. If you like those two, come here, have some fun. Talk with us. Great to help people with growth and traction in general along the path to success. Man, totally appreciate it. That means so much to me. Oh wait, okay, I'm in the native fortress. I was for a second I was like, man, what is this level? I was still mentally back at the Great Gate. And if you know these 2 levels, you start noticing differences very quickly. If you expect to be in one of them, but you are in another one. And that was so weird. So similar, yet so different. I hate these shield guys, man. Get out of my way, monkey. I don't have time for this. We are on the run here. Don't you see? Simple selfless gesture goes such a long way. Goes 0p to be supportive. Whoop. Absolutely, my friend, absolutely. Okay, now we wait. And done. Tutorial area. I'm out of here. I have enough of this island. Now show me the other one. Okay, this time, guys, this time I'm going to show you how to break the curse, okay? Needs to happen now. First, I needed 3 tries to get through Native Fortress at the start of the stream. Now I need another 3 to get through Road to Nowhere. Well, not there yet, but I certainly hope so. Bye bye, fish. Teleporting away. Okay, this plant is definitely being triggered by me. And the leaf too. Almost never happens that that it will be triggered or not triggered, but the cycle would be different. Okay, not the best jump, but we can work with that. I hope it will be enough to get this first try. Nice. Let's go. Lucky that I jumped. Command platforms cooperate a little bit. I'm on a mission here. Let's go. Bam. Free flying lessons for lizards. Not for this one. This one didn't deserve to fly. It's only for the goodest boys. Goodest boys out there, like monkeys, shield guys. All the enemies I love to see flying. Far, far away. Man, lost city 3 times in last... What is it? 1 hour? Hour and a half? Now temple ruins again. Only to fail on the bridge. This is the point where it starts to be a little bit annoying. If you keep failing in the same levels. Actually, when it comes to like how to deal with it mentally with all the runs, and there is gonna be a lot of them. All the tries, actually, to get the run. Then somehow it really is better if you fail in a different place, you know, of the run. That way you can at least say like, okay, I know that I can do each and every part hitless, more or less consistently, you know. But if you keep failing in the same level, or from hitless running perspective on the same split over and over again, then your confidence is being shaken a little bit. You start asking yourself, can I even do this split that consistently? As consistently as I think I can. And sometimes it's just one of those days. Okay, bridges, here we go. High altitude hogs. And broken planks. I swear, if I fail here again. Finally. Alrighty. Proceeding. Boulder Dash. Ouch, my back. Sorry, Crash, I know. We are not collecting all the boxes, really. Not yet. So sometimes you just need to withstand. Couple of them. On your head. I know it's not pleasant. Oh man. I was afraid to even move. Even a little bit. Here's my ride. Of course the flame starts right now. Right as I approach. That's how you know the game loves you. Okay, we reached the second triple mask once again. Solid, solid. Oh, very nice. This is such a nice shortcut. How I didn't know about it. Never tried it, I guess. Never even seen it to be used. All the boxes in Crash 1 are so bouncy when you jump on them. It's probably meant to be that way. That you need to adjust yourself on the correct platform before you get the right cycle, I guess. But it is weird because sometimes it just worked for me first try. %, man. Completing this level with gem key and everything is like 7%, 6 or 7% to your completion. That's crazy. I never actually realized that. I would say that excuses the length of it a little bit. Because 7% is a lot. If we would calculate like time percentage ratio, Sunset Vista would probably get a pretty high score actually. Okay, but this one is this one is, I mean, much shorter when it comes to time spent in it, and you still get 3%, so not that great, actually, not that great. I just sobered up from my previous statement. I can probably do whole hog and wild hog, actually, or hog wild. Even like 5 times in a row before I finish Sunset Vista. Stop throwing rocks at me, man. Just chill. This was very nice RNG. Not gonna lie. Thanks, game. And we are on the last island, guys, once again. That's pretty great. But the run can end very quickly here, actually. Heavy machinery is tricky. So let's not get excited yet, okay? Oh wait, what was that? Such a weird FPS drop. I never had FPS drop in this level. So maybe it's something out of the game? Mask away. It's like in Scooby-Doo series, you know? When they get the mask off someone and it is someone else. It's like that in Crash. When you're triple mask ants, you remove it. And everyone is like, oh, it's you, Crash. It was you all along. Scooby-Doo was actually freaking hard PS1 game, if you ask me. I just remembered that I had that one too. And it was very hard for me when I was a child to beat it. Same for Hercules game. the Disney one. Also pretty hard. Man, those OG platformers were hard. I mean... I don't know if it was because of the controls, that they were not as smooth as we have controls nowadays, you know. Old PS1 controller. Not great. Let's be honest here. Nowadays controls are much smoother, so that was something we had to deal with back in the day. Without even realizing it, actually, because we had nothing to compare to. Let's go generate a room. Imagine not having the shadow. If I wouldn't have the shadow in this game, to know where I'm landing exactly, or at least approximately, that would be it. Those bonus rounds would be hell. Totally crazy. Factory levels pretty consistent at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. From heavy machinery all the way to pinstripe. I finally got the timing correctly. Maybe it can even be done using just one spin. Okay, I don't know how far we will go in this round, but it is already a pretty solid run. 2 runs like this, 1 session, pretty good. Come on, Slippery. Wait, mask reset maybe would be a good idea. Before Slippery, I don't know if I have single mask or double. Double. Okay. Definitely a good idea. Wait, this camera is weird. It's much better when I can look like straight on the mirror, not a little bit from the side. Not mirror, but window, I meant. Boy oh boy, this level is crazy. My heart is skipping every single time. Top floor is actually not the worst here. I just need to handle the death route. Which is easier said than done. 3 jumps away. Oh boy. But now we need to go back to Road to Nowhere, actually. Which is not fun at all. Oh man. Not quit, but restart. That's what I meant. Now I wonder if mask gets reset anyway. Yep. Only makes sense, right? Because I picked up the clock. Nope. First to the left, I always forget. This level is so short, yet so long. It's so short when you don't go for all the boxes, and so long when you do. And you just want to be out of there, you know, as soon as possible. Get away. Get away, gem platform. I wanna see where am I going. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What was that timing, man? And I will read your message pretty soon. Just allow me get through this hell. Whoa. Hey Penguin, your kid kinda freaks me out. You mean us players who don't even breathe when we go through the level? Crash's smile, yeah. Oh, you mean these ones? Yeah, these ones and even the one in the game. Boy, oh boy. Okay, Jaws of Darkness. We are so close once again to fumbling in the dark. Man, I hate that level. It's crazy. Absolutely, absolutely adorable in game. One of the best looking mascots and characters and whatsoever, actually. Like in general in video games, you know? In my opinion. But I just love Crash, what can I say? Perfect hero. You know what I wonder about? If they designed Neo Cortex first or Crash Bandicoot first, and how did they come up with such a combination of hero and villain? You know, that would be so interesting for me to know. How do you design something like that? Okay, I get the idea. You have this crazy scientist guy who is doing experiments on animals. That makes sense. But anyway. They started with Cortex, really? They started with Cortex, and after that they were like, okay, so experiments on animals. Now let's see which animal can kick his ass back, you know? And they were like, maybe turtle. No, turtle is too slow. Maybe let's come up with something faster. Turtle, nah, slow and boring. We need something crazy and fast. Crash wasn't Crash, he was Wombat. His name was Willy the Wombat. Really? I don't even know what Wombat is. I mean, just out of curiosity, is that some kind of bat? But that wouldn't make sense, right? To be honest, I don't know what kind of animal is Wombat. I am not that good. My English vocabulary is not going that far. Yeah, I understand it's an animal, but I don't know what kind of animal. That's what I meant. If it is a mammal, bird, or what kind? Okay, I'm waiting for one more cycle for the flame. Whoopsie, whoopsie, that was so close. Like a bear slash raccoon and some cat thing. Man, I'm going to Google that shit after the stream. Thanks for the key. He's marsupial. Okay, you got me there too, unfortunately. I should definitely work on my vocabulary when it comes to animals. Especially when half of video games characters, heroes and stuff are animals. Didn't know until I played the game. You see, I still didn't know, and I played the game already. I played this game for years and I didn't know. Actually, now when we are talking about it, Willy the Wombat, I think I heard something like that, or maybe read something like that some time ago, but I really didn't remember that information. Oh boy, fumbling in the dark once again. You never get curious. Like me? I get curious about a lot of things, actually. But I tend not to remember a lot of things I see or read and stuff. Oh man, come on. One step closer. Theory is Aku is ghost in this level. We already established today on the stream that Aku is actually Crash Bandicoot world god. Okay. Oh man, dog. You're totally getting me. Next run, as I've said. It was like Dr. Gambas said. It's gonna be next run, okay? And now we are like 8 runs later. Imagine a SpongeBob meme. 8 runs later. And Dog is writing next run, as I've said. Man. So wholesome. Absolutely wholesome. I'm not even getting excited, okay, at this point. Because we are still too far away to get excited. A lot of things can still go wrong. I would say Aku is actually ghost all the time. And his representation in game world is the mask, but still some kind of spirit or something, you know? My guardian angel. Oh wait, I forgot to reset mask once again, so we will have to wait a little bit. Doesn't matter. At least I will give myself some time to relax, maybe collect myself. No problem. Right, Aku, right? I will also give you some time off. Okay, waiting. No triple mask allowed for me. I don't deserve it actually. Aku doesn't like me, to be honest. Because I refuse to use his protection, so very sorry about that. But he keeps chasing me. Why? Because those are the rules of this challenge. The challenge I brought upon myself. Hitless run without using triple mask protection. What did he do to me? Well, he made this game too easy for me, you know? It was like triple mask, bam, 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 enemies dead. Enemies dead, obstacles ignored. Man, that was so freaking close. I almost fell down. Karma almost got me once again. I'm trash talking Aku. And things like that happen when I do. Sorry, Aku, I swear. I swear I will do some run when I will use your protection, okay? I promise. It's not gonna be this one, but stay patient and we'll be friends once again. Karma is wooden. Karma is wooden and it has colored feathers on the top. And we just found out that Aku is actually Karma. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, oh boy. Brio. Brio, Brio. Bring it on. Give me some good RNG with your potions, thank you. Oh my gosh. That was so freaking confusing. Not a great RNG at all, or maybe I screwed up, I don't know. Nice, 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 okay. Little bit of improvisation. Okay, this fight is crazy, man. I totally screwed it up, but I was still able to manage. And that's crazy. And that's totally crazy. Karma really is wooden, man. This is not great. This is not great. I trash talked Aku so much then that right now he's against me. He's not my friend anymore and I'm scared. Yeah, I mean skipping luck day is a pretty normal thing in this world, I would say. For both Brio Hulk version and Koala Kong. The only one who didn't skip leg day was Papu Papu, okay? His legs are pretty worked up, pretty buffed. Oh yeah, of course, Tiny Tiger, yeah. He as well. Papu skipped the gym. You know why? You know why? Because he was freaking sleeping. That's why he skipped the gym. Man. We need to get to the lab once again. This freaking box. When it's time for gym, Papu Papu is always sleeping, yeah. Exactly. And when he is actually going to the gym, once in a lifetime, the only thing that he is doing there is, I guess, eating. Eating protein bars. Finally. Yeah, but Tiny is pretty good example. I'm already too slow with my reactions, man. I can feel it. That's not great. Not great because we are not at the end of the run yet. Papu at the gym to do squats. Oh man, I can't even imagine him doing any physical activity at all. Oh, actually, wait. When you fight him, he's actually doing physical activity. He's hitting the ground with his stick. That's something physical, right? A few splits for distance, man. Yeah, right. But we still have lights out, Cortex power. Don't forget about that stuff. Whoops. Oh man, this jump is scary every single time. Just that one platform. Maybe I should jump a little bit later. Okay, easy now, easy, easy. We got lights out. Man, at this point I feel juicy boy. Sorry, think I meant. Oh yeah. Papu, man. I'm so full of Papu after all the tries I did in this game. In this run, actually. Man, can you imagine? 2 splits from the distance, PB. But Cortex power is crazy, okay? Let's not get excited here. I am just keeping it. I'm keeping it cool, okay? I'm holding my expectations and excitement on the leash. Because I already have some experience. I've been so far into the run already. Got too excited, didn't work out. What do you mean? What the hell? How did he hit me? Bro, what was that? What was that? I mean, come on, man. Just clip that shit. Man, how did he hit me? Through the obstacle? Through the whatever this is? Tolerate no abuse from Crash anymore. Exactly. This is where it reached its limit. Man, I wasn't even talking about Aku for like last 2 levels. What do you mean? Oh my gosh, what was that? No. This was such a cruel revenge, man. Such a cruel revenge. I have no idea how he did hit me because what? I was behind this the whole time. You didn't see what happened, dog? I was standing here, the guy was shooting his pistols, and then I don't know, like 1 or 2 shots before he stopped shooting. I moved a little bit to the left, like maybe like this, but I was still behind the obstacle, okay? I didn't come out yet. I was like here, standing somewhere like here, and his bullet still hit me. Man, this is totally crazy. This is such a BS. Such a BS. Come on. I'm going to clip this, man. This was crazy. This was crazy stupid hit. I mean, oh, you did everything correctly, but you trash talk Aku, and this is how you end up. Hi, Kovarik. Hi. Nice to see you here, man. Yeah. Such a ridiculous hit, right? That was so stupid. I swear I was still behind the how is this even called? Is this some kind of furnace or something, or some device that is processing something? I don't know. So dumb. I was still behind it, man. I was still behind it, and it still hit me. Yeah, I mean, I can easily replicate that, I believe, because that will be, I guess this is not one of those things which are like random, like it happens once in 1,000, you know. This is gonna be, I have a feeling that this is gonna be pretty consistent stuff happening. And I guess the only problem, or the only thing that I did incorrectly, was that I moved. I probably shouldn't move until he stops shooting, okay? But I'm going to verify that. Man, this is so stupid. My run ending because of this? What do you mean? Or once I get this run. Wait, I will be moving. Can he hit me if I like jump here into the gap? No. No, okay, I'm still moving. Oh my gosh, what do you mean? Check this out. Okay, so it was one of those stupid moments that just happens randomly. No way. What I wanted to do was that I wanted to run out of it, like at the same time when he shoots the last bullet, something like that, to get to him faster, like this. Man, that was such a random bullshit that just happened. Aku, you sneaky boy. What did you do? Did you pay him? Did you pay him as Penguin suggests? That was not a funny thing to do at all. Man, I mean, okay. My last run that ended up in Boulder Dash, that was totally on me, okay, guys? That was my stupid mistake, and I already regret it. I already regretted it like 100 times. But I mean this, really? Man, I just don't get this. How did this happen? I mean, if I can't control it, making sure he stops shooting before moving, if that can help. Of all the things to go wrong, it had to be that. Guys, this is so weird. But yeah, dog, you actually have a pretty good point there. I should just not move at all until he stops shooting. But I want to try one more thing before I wrap this up, and that is, if I can make it to him, no problem. even if I will start running a little bit later. I will try to place myself like this. Now. Yeah, okay. Okay, I have enough time. I can just wait for him to stop shooting. No problem. I mean, the problem definitely was that I moved a little bit, okay? That makes sense. But I would never expect this to happen when I'm still behind the obstacle. That's so crazy. Yeah, Karokado, crazy, right? Man, another round that was so freaking close, and this happened, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. But you know what? Actually, this fail is not that hard for me to accept, as was the other one 2 days ago, where I totally screwed up because I could have already had this run 2 days ago if it wasn't for my stupid mistake. But man, this really, after all the time we spent today to get here. That's crazy, crazy. Okay, karma is real. Karma is real, karma exists. Never trash talk Aku. Remember that. Not meant to happen, but if that's your only way to control weird stuff from happening, just wait for the moment indeed. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, 34 is amazing. I mean, I had 2 amazing runs today. Actually, the first one you probably didn't see, Karokado. It was like, it was fumbling in the dark, hit, but that one was pretty amazing too. And yeah, unfortunately, guys, today we didn't get to the distance PB. Even that's a little bit unfortunate. It was just 1 split away. Oh, 35 actually, yeah, because the first split is 0. That's true. The number is showing the completed splits. Yeah. So this was split number 35. My distance PB is 36, basically. Crazy. Totally crazy, man. Okay, but at least I learned something new. Some new bullshit that can happen in this game. Good to know. Very nice. Let's say I can consistently get to the slippery climb, at least. Okay, at this point. Once I reach the last island, I can more or less consistently get to the slippery climb, which is pretty amazing. Guys, this was super awesome. Man, super awesome stream, super awesome rounds. I mean, getting so far twice. Getting so far twice is already pretty amazing. Oh boy, oh boy. We are definitely going to raid someone, guys. Absolutely, absolutely. Let me see who is streaming. Gary is streaming, playing Hollow Knight. And Tark is streaming, also playing Hollow Knight. That's crazy. Gary is still doing Pantheon 5, and Tark is doing True Ending. Tark really doesn't have enough of Hollow Knight, man. After doing P5 for such a long time, he's still doing Hollow Knight. That's crazy. That is totally crazy, guys. Amazing. Oh my gosh, amazing stream, guys. Thank you all for being here. It was pretty how do you say that? Not informative, but yeah, we learned something. It was even informative, I would say. Yeah, because I don't even remember what mistake I made in fumbling in the dark. Oh, I missed my jump. Yeah, on the approaching platform. Yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. But this distance, Cortex Power Gem, pretty amazing. At least I learned already that just getting behind, fumbling in the dark, is not where where the run gets any easier. Actually, you need still need to pay a lot of attention to what you are doing. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for being here. We are going to either use this right message, or if you want to use any other or write anything for yourself, feel free. Thank you all very much for watching and being here and supporting me. It was an amazing stream, guys. I appreciate you all. Absolutely. 5.5 hours of Crash Bandicoot once again. See you guys. Much love. Take care. Have a nice rest of the day. See you next time on one of my next streams. Tomorrow probably not, but maybe Monday. We will see. And yeah, stay well, guys. Stay well. We are raiding Gary, who is also a Hitless runner. He's right now going for pretty hard challenge. Pantheon 5 in Hollow Knight, which is crazy fast, crazy hard. And we are going to show some support. Where is Gary? Did he stop streaming already? No, he's here. Okay. Starting Gary raid right now. Say hi, guys. Show some love. He's an amazing guy. Fellow Hitless runner. And thanks again, guys. See you next time. Bye bye.
You're up, Totemek. We're just memeing right now.